Hello? Hello, hello. Okay, hello. Hello. Sorry. Welcome, welcome. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Okay, everything should be working. It should be working fine. It's mostly like output and like, when you plug something in and you plug it in and out, and then your computer's like, wait, I've never seen this before. It's like, come on, buddy. You know what the output device should be. It was just mostly that. Just kind of like making sure all the things are set to what they need to be. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, hello. Nice to see you. How are you guys? Hi, Naomi. Hi, Hidaka. Hi, Rob. Hi, Aru. Hi, Tenet. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I've got a game on the side. And I'm like, man, I expected this. It makes me I still feel bad. Hello. And then okay, other than that, like I could have used another weekend. You wouldn't believe what I have again. I'm excited. Ooh. I'm actually really excited now. Another gift! You're spoiling me. You're too kind. I'm really like... Oh, wait. Wait, okay. Let me get it up on here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a miHoYo. I've got, even the name is cute. Here, wait, let me, open this. Copy it. Just in time. You'll always be on time with me. Wait on it. Like, guys, look. Wait, can I make this bigger? Oh, hang on. Let me do this. There you go. Yeah, thank you. Wait, okay. This is perfect though, because I have a surprise for you. This is what I was gonna work on today. I was doodling this because I was just kind of doing like a planning sketch on Clip Studio because I wanted, I said it, I think I said it in the Discord, I wanted to do like a marker illustration because I have a new set of markers I haven't touched and I've bought them a while ago, but they're like, I wouldn't say like a really, really specific color set, but they do lean a little more like pastel, and I just haven't done a lot of traditional art in a long time, so I'm like really nervous, and I was like, oh, I want to do something interesting, and so because Naomi did this, I was like, I really want to draw this, and this is perfect, like the color scheme and everything, and like there's so many things that because like right, like Ali's design and a lot of my drawings are very very simple, and so I was like, oh, I don't know if this would be really fun to draw like default Ali in markers, but this was perfect. So I was like, oh, there's all these little bits and bobs to have fun coloring. So the new set. So I have a couple different brands. I have Copics, of course, but they're more expensive. So it's a smaller set of Copics. I have oh, what are they? Like Marvy. It's a Japanese one. It's a bigger set, but it's a smaller. Let me look it up. What is it called? You can tell how long it's been since I've touched these. Yeah, Marvy Uchida Le Plume. That's the one I usually use, just because I have like the bigger set. And then my new one is, I think, like Arctic, or I bought it at like TJ Maxx. It's like Arctics or like King or something. It's one of like the cheaper ones. But it's like it's a nice big set. So I was like, ooh, yeah, I got them at TJ Maxx. I was with the last time I was in the States, we were just doing like kind of shopping, just like regular shopping with family, and we were just kind of like we had already been at TJ Maxx just to get like clothes and like sweaters and stuff, like just kind of normal stuff. And then we were like, oh, someone forgot to get something, so we went back and we were just kind of like browsing the other sections, and I saw like there was a whole. It wasn't like where that section in that one section of TJ Maxx that's just like all the mugs and like cutesy home stuff, and like there's a small little books and stationery section. I was going through that and I saw that they had like boxes, like packs of markers and like art supplies. Yeah, all the knickknacks and stuff. And I picked up a couple because they were just like really cheap, but I saw that they had like really good reviews online, and I'm like, I think that's perfect though, because especially if you've never done traditional art, or you haven't done a lot of traditional art, like I imagine, pen and paper, that's one thing, but like doing like alcohol or acrylic marker drawing, because I picked up a set of acrylic markers at the same time as well, because they can be really expensive, and like a lot of sets can be like really good quality, so they can be really expensive, which is also like kind of intimidating to use, but also just to buy, because you're like, well, what if I don't like these? Or like, what if I don't buy, or like, what if I buy these and I use them once? They're like, I think they were like $12 US. Yeah, and then when I usually do traditional art, I kind of use like everything at my disposal. Like I use like highlighters and gel pens and yeah, all that. But I'm a big stationery nerd, so I have tons of stuff at my disposal. So I'm like using everything at my disposal means like an arsenal of things. I have these like neon-ish kind of gel pen things, and I have a whole bunch of highlighters. I have a so yeah. But I go like once every 2 years. So but yeah, if you're looking for like a cheap set, if you want to try it out or something, go to a TJ Maxx or a similar store. I mean, I think you can pick them up in like Amazon. I was like, what's the thing when you buy things online? I think let me Google it real quick. Oh no, some of these sets are a lot more expensive, but some of these sets are also not that expensive compared to yeah, again, like Copics or something. Let me get the other one. Sorry, I just started talking. Oh my god. Hello. So cute. Let me show you the other one too. This is so cute. Oh my god, this is so cute. The DPS and the support. Oh, I like the little the panda symbol on the end of the hammer, because it's like when I bonk something, they'll get the imprint of the panda. This is so cute. Thank you so much. I love this so much. Oh wow, I love like I can't design weapons, props and stuff. I can't do that. This is so cute. Oh, this is so cute. I need to learn how to sing. This is so good. Ooh, thank you. I gotta do like a non-YouTube archive, like unarchived YouTube one, so I can play all the cutesy girly music. That's so cute. Wait, let me answer some. Thank you again. Let's keep these up as reference. Small bean with a comically oversized hammer. That is Allie to a T. It's also one of mine. Got him on a 3-day weekend back on OT. Good luck. The satisfaction. Yeah, manzoku. What else? How's your weekend? Did you and Jim do anything for 4th or same old? Same old. We didn't really have. I mean, sometimes for things like that, like we'll do kind of not really a barbecue, but some kind of thing. We did have like a taco night, but that was just because we had the stuff for tacos and we're like, we feel like tacos. And we didn't do it for like 4th of July or anything. But we have done kind of stuff like that in the past, but not this time. This weekend was really just same old, same old. We watched Sheep Detectives, which was really nice. It was mostly me working on the clip. Well, Jim did stuff like good boy stuff. Because I was going to just, you know, clean the apartment and stuff. And I was like, well, I gotta finish this clip. In my streaming services, leave me alone today, please. Oh, hang on. Sure, that is doing what it needs to do. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Does it feel foreign now to go shopping or out in the US when you're back there, or does it feel like coming home? It's a little of both. Hello, hi Ryan, hi Meow Meows. Yeah, Naomi drew me another thing. Please, like, other things, please look at them, they're so good. They're so good. Oh man, the shading on the legs is really, really nice. Your coloring is so good. Like, your shading, it's so good. Cute. Heart-shaped highlight, that's so good. Feeling that. I really like the so good. The coloring on like the pearlescent parts, so nice, so nice. You guys get to look at that a bit more. Yeah, let me I'll go back to what I was just talking about. I'll watch the sympathy fireworks that were too close to us. That picture you sent was really like, whoa. But yeah, going out and shopping and stuff in the US it's a little bit of both, where there's definitely just the kind of normal cultural differences, I think. Like, I think the big one, right, gonna wail for this, Allie. One of the big ones for me is people are quite, and it depends too on the where in the States you are. Because I have family on the East Coast and I have family in like the Pacific Northwest and stuff like that, which they're it's not that different, but I was gonna say the last time I was there and I was doing a lot of shopping was kind of in the Washington area. And people are super, super nice there. But, like, it's a thing of, like, I go to pay something, and then the cashier's just making small talk with me, and I'm like, what? And sometimes that is really nice. Like, sometimes you just want to be like, yeah, I'm doing good, how are you? And then sometimes I'm like, please let me pay for this and leave. And not to say that I don't think it's quite that stereotype of like oh, it's all just business here, and no one makes small talk, and no one like is having fun. But it's like, you know, I'll still share a laugh with a cashier or like a waiter or something here, but it's like I'll have like conversations in the States. I think a lot of it is also just kind of the store itself. Like in Japan, it's all very organized and very neat and very clean, and then in the States, it's like, yeah, you're lucky if you find the thing. But it's the excess as well. Well, maybe not the excess. I don't want to say excess, but it's like, for example, one of these days I went into like a Michael's, essentially like a crafting store, because I was there to pick up yarn because I wanted to crochet a new like really big, warm, like chunky scarf. And I was like, wow, there are 3 massive aisles completely full. Whereas if I went even into like a specialty store, here it's like tiny sections with tiny little balls of yarn, and it's like I need to buy 6 of these. There was one time where Jim and I went into a supermarket, and at the beginning of the supermarket, we're like, whoa, everything's so big, everything's so cheap. Look, you can get all these just giant pack of muffins for like $3. Whoa! And then as we kept going further and further into the supermarket, we're like, this is too much. This is too much. Like, what do you do? What? There's so much. But again, it's also quite different. I live in kind of what one would call a walkable city, so we do our groceries pretty often. Or, you know, we get one day or like 2-3 days of groceries at a time because we live so close. Whereas like in the States, you know, you take your car and you drive out and you get like a week or 2 worth of groceries. You go out to Costco and load that baby up. Yeah, I mean, it is really different. It's both. It feels really different, but it's also like, home. Trader Joe's. I make other people go to Trader Joe's for me. Pallies are from Japan, Chuts are from... Pallies are the Nendoroids, and Chuts are the Funko Pops. I'm also I'm pretty strict with my money. If I hangin for gacha, it's like my super Oshi character. I don't want to be a chut. Right. Like a different city, it will feel so different. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like in the States, a thing is like every store has their own way of checking out now, I think. Or it's like, I can go shopping. I can check out in a supermarket, no problem. I think we were, during that vacation, we stayed at a different place. And like that Airbnb was near what do they call it? Like Amazon Fresh? Like the Amazon ones. And I thought like the supermarket itself was nice. Like it was fine. There were still the people working. It wasn't like all completely automated, and the people were really nice. But it's just like when we're checking out, it's like I couldn't even tell that those were the checkout counters. And it's all like self-scan and then like use your... I remember being really freaked out because it was like, oh, you scan... I thought it was going to be like, scan your code. But it had like biometrics or something. I'm like, this Amazon supermarket should not have your biometrics. He's like, don't do that. My folks did get me a Trader Joe's tote bag when they visited here, and I'm trying to come up with a really good time to break it out because they're super like trendy here in Asia. They're all really trendy, so I'm just like, when do I get to show this off? Okay, let me save these as references. Because yeah, I am working on. Now it's like this one's just so boring compared to the ones that have been drawn for me. Because again, I was just kind of planning it out and just kind of drawing the just the outfit because I wanted to do this with markers, and I was just kind of planning it out before I took pen to paper. But then I was like, it's looking kind of cute, and I kind of deliberately went more leaned really into 90s aesthetic, like 90s anime. And we were oh okay, now I see. My OBS switched monitors. Jim and I were joking last night when I worked on this that the default alley is default alley. Oh, thank you. Let it cook. Oh yeah, I know that they're trendy in the States too, and like now if you buy one, they cut off the tag so you can't, like, you know, it's like resale prevention or something, which is crazy, but but yeah, it's I really don't want to give any. It's not even like I don't want to give the big corpos all my data. Like, I don't want to go into a regular store and have to give my data. Mega-sized Ita bag. My Trader Joe's Ita bag is just full of snacks. Yeah, I was joking about how... Sorry, I'm just, like, getting distracted by chat. As default alley is, you know, default alley, and then there's Garu alley, who like drank the VTuber sups, like the VTuber juice, VTuber gamer, VTuber fuel, whatever. And then this the magical girl alley. But the way I was drawing her, so like this was she ate the 90s MRE for a YouTube video. And now she looks too 90s. I wasn't trying at first, but then I was like, this looks like it's from a time capsule. So we're just gonna go with it. I guess that just means Allie is like some kind of Kirby being, so whatever kind of thing she eats, she just turns into a different, more interesting design. Yeah, this is also what I've been working on. I've been working on this more. So I don't have the arms turned off, so you're just gonna have to look at that. But the Jim Bear is getting done. Oh, or an Eevee. Ooh! We're power scaling in the Alleyverse. Oh, things are... I don't know if I say that they're like going, but they're proceeding. I need to cut things now, as in none of the things are really like actually separated, or at least not in left and right. They're all mostly just in their own sections and layers. You want to see the cursed? Where is it? Cursed? No, that looks so wrong. Allie with no hair buns, she just turns off. Ugh, bald, yeah. Yuck. Joins stream, sees bald alley, leaves. Spooky. But yeah, now we have the more beloved alleys. What did everyone come into the stream the moment I turned the buttons off? Yes. Some kind of spooky... Something was wrong, everyone sensed it. But yeah, all the different alleys with the more interesting outfit. But yeah, as I was joking about that, Jim was like, okay, but that means you already have at least like 2 alternate outfits already lined up. That's a good thing, that's good. Oh. Well, we'll see. I also want the alley model so bad. Now that I've more or less finished the Hollow Stars stuff, I still want to do something for like Miyabi and Temma, and then, but it's like the time constraints are a little like less now. I do want to do some other clips and videos and stuff, but I think they're probably going to be more in the line of animatics with like a lot less animation going on because it's tiring and it's just me. It's not entirely just me. Jim very kindly offers to do a lot of the video editing and subtitling process to help me out. But yeah, I'm like, some of these things really don't need Sakuga. Thanks, Buck. See you later. But yeah, when I was drawing this one, I just kind of wanted to lean really into 90s. So this feels more like a take on, like I'm doing fan art of my own fan art, I guess. But yeah, I do want to get some progress done on the 2D model now, since I've finished a lot of projects that have been on my list, and my commission list, I guess, not even a queue, has been mostly cleared. I'm just kind of working on one. Which, I mean, don't take that as a, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't commission Allie now, if you are thinking about it. Because please do. But before it was really, really busy, and now it's not very busy. I do have something I'm working on, but I think that has a lot of time for me to take on it. So now I'm like, ooh, I have time. Time to watch some live 2D tutorials on YouTube. I'm so stubborn. So stubborn, I could just commission someone else to do it. I'm so stubborn. Also a thing of like, it's not like I don't want to commission someone who would know how to do it. It's like I just want to try it myself first, because I've thought about even things like I can't sew. Like I don't know how to sew or do any kind of. It's like I can crochet at most, but I'm like, Oh, it would be really fun if I had like a little Ally Nui, a little Ally plush. But I'm like, I still want to make it myself. Like, if I was gonna have one handcrafted one, I'd want to make it. But I'm like, I could just commission someone. Someone that knows how to do these things. Thank you. A lot of me doing this skirt is really scribbles and lines and like little like lightning zigzags and just being like, well, we'll figure that out later. We gonna bring this out as a reference. Also so that you guys can just keep looking at it because it's so good. I have the older one up, but just like on my computer. Organic Ally. Eldritch. I would love an Eldritch Ally. I'd love that actually. I want a creature allies. Bamboo fit. Just snapping whole stalks of bamboo. Okay. The Omnitrix. I get a really fun theme song, of course. Howdy, Sheriff. True Ally is Creatura. Oh! Yeah, these hands took me forever. Couldn't figure out what exactly to do with them. But now I have this reference. Let me just pull this one out here. I mean, you can see what I did with these hands, which is what I do if I have a lot of trouble with them, and I have talked about this before, like given this as a little tip. I just use like a big marker brush. Sorry, I know there's a lot on screen, so I'm trying to show it. What's going on there? Here. Yeah, I just take a big fat marker type thing and just kind of make the solid shape and then do the outline later. It's like, that's just easier to visualize. And then sometimes it's really just, rather than making the lines, just kind of following a shape. His hands are weird, and like at certain angles, you're like, should the thumb really be there? Like, yes, but it doesn't look right. But it's also a thing of like, I wanted to kind of, I couldn't really even decide on how to do them because I wanted to show off the like gloves and the sleeves and like the rings and stuff. So I was like, I don't want to have them completely hidden or not like visible in any way. So. Oh yeah, Aru, at very least, like, go lie down. Go get a little juice and a cookie. Go get your Go eat like meat and then some juice and a cookie. Yeah. I can't look at... I've gotten a lot better with injection, like whenever I need to go to a doctor, but I still can't look at it. I can't look at like the needle going in or watching blood get drawn. You got 8 vials of blood taken out and then you played basketball? Brother. Go rest, please. Say this here. I just want to keep it safe. Maybe I won't. I want it to be really flowy. I think kind of get this skirt. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just not good at seeing that kind of stuff. The last time I got blood drawn, my nurse was really nice, and I was just like, yeah, I can't really look at it. Is that okay? And she's like, yeah, I'll just tell you what to do. You know, like when you have to put the, you know, press down on the the gauze and whatever. I will usually, like, I won't completely like zone out, turn off, but I'll like look somewhere else. Like I just kind of, the last time I did it, I was looking at a sign and I was reading the sign. And I did miss her cue of just like, hey, can you press down? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And she thought I was like really bad with getting blood drawn. She's like, are you okay? Are you okay? And I'm like, yes, I'm sorry. I just wasn't paying attention. And yeah, I was fine. But then I saw like one of the other nurses, because it was just like a checkup. So there's other, you know, people getting their stuff done at the same time. And so I saw a nurse like in the back carrying someone else's vials, and it was just so like, it was so like grisly looking, because it's really just, you know, they're carrying like 3 bottles of blood, and then I think they were kind of moving them from one thing to the other, so you can see like the viscosity of it, and just the little like the slightest swish in the vial, and you're like, oh. Yeah, it's just so like goopy. It's not like I've never looked, like I've kind of seen it go through the tube and stuff, and you wouldn't expect it as it's like getting drawn, but then you see it in the vial and you're like, it's so, yeah, it's so goopy. Oh goodness, that sounds awful. I hope you're better. Oof. Yeah, I'm very small. I'm a very small person, so I've never been able to like donate blood. Like I've been to things like school and work functions where they do blood drives, and I can never donate blood because I usually don't. Or the times that I've done, because I haven't done like been around one in a long time, but I usually don't fit the weight requirement. Like you have to be above a certain weight. to give blood, and I'm usually not that. I think now I would be, but before I was not. I'm just there to give people juice. Yeah. The sloshing. The gummy cluster. For me, it's always like, it's always the lead up. It's never the actual thing. Like, once it happens, it's fine. Like, if I know I have to get like blood drawn, for example, I'll go in really anxious and I'll be like, oh, like I don't want to look at it. And then once the nurse tells me like, okay, like the needles, and I'm like, I relax. Like, that's when I'm like, that's cool. But it's always like the before. It's never the during or the after. It's like I just need it to start and I'm good. You're telling me this when I'm eating my snake venom burger? Come on, guys. I made the boat really big. Me. Take this down. Right. Let me do. I do kind of like the idea of some of the things, like the bows being a little askew. I think that's really Allie. Do it! Right, you just like square up and you like fix your posture and you're like, do it! I got my wisdom teeth taken out. My dentist complimented me for how well I was taking it. Like, oh, you're doing like really, really well. And I'm like, I'm not even here right now. Let me make this lower, and then we'll connect it. Oh, here, maybe? Oh. Yeah, sorry, Ra. I didn't mean for today's discussion to be so grisly. Yeah, I was awake. I got the local. So I didn't feel a gosh darn thing. And I've had some pretty bad, maybe not great. I've been scared of the dentist like my whole life. But this dentist I had and the ones that took out my wisdom teeth were really, really nice and really, really cool. Like, they were super nice. And then I told them, I'm like, the dentist makes me so anxious. Like, I don't like being here. And they're like, oh, we get it. And I'm like, I was just really open with them about like, oh, that scares me. And I've had not great experiences in the past. And, you know, they took note of all that. And I really, like, it was a thing of, like, they would explain that they were going to do, like, the next step. Like, we're going to do the next step. Or, like, we're doing this. But they wouldn't, like, they were really, really aware of body language. I think of, like, me being, like, tensed up. And they wouldn't say exactly what they were doing. Like, oh, we're going to take this tool and, like, cut this. And so, I mean, it was just, like, we're doing the next thing. They're like, are y'all good? And I noticed that they were very careful about when bringing tools in so that I would see that as little as possible. So I was like, these dentists are really cool. But yeah, it was not bad. It was... got flagged for put it in me. I think, like, honestly, being, and I mean, I know why. I know there's lots of, like, reservations for using, for getting, like, knocked out. But I think that would scare me even more. Just, like, to not be awake for it and then wake up and your, like, bones are gone. Like, I think that would freak me out more than just being, like, not feeling it, but being awake and aware of what's going on. Hello. Well, at the end, like, when it was over, they're like, hey, do you want to look at your, like, gnarly teeth? And I'm like, yes, please. And I'm like, oh. They're like, yeah. Hello. Now we really are talking about, like, teeth removal. Well, some people, including me, are, like, eating. I have the elbow, and it's like a slight bend, so let's have the arm go like this. I started working out again recently. Now that's too short. A little too short. And by recently, I mean yesterday. I've meant to for a while, but I just never do it. I was like, all right, I'll do it. And I use my little, like, home fitness app. That's just like, here, do these exercises, these at-home bodyweight exercises. And I'm like, okay. And it's like, I do it because I think it's, oh, it'll be a little easier, and you know, I can just have fun with it. And it's like, all right, 15 minutes of squats and lunges. That's it. I'm like, oh, okay. And now I'm really sore. The masculine urge to look at our body parts when they're no longer a part of our bodies. Okay. Just a lot of this is just gonna get hidden anyway. Only doing bodyweight exercise, is that like only lifting the bar? The last time I tried to like bench press, I guess, I couldn't lift the bar. So my upper arms are twigs, and my arms are really weak, but I have really strong legs. I mean, that's a lot. That's usually the story with, like, women. I know. But I have more confidence in like lower body and core than I do anything with my arms. The gristle chat. Ten sets of whatever. Yeah, the bar is heavy. This is the SpongeBob workout, yeah. I've never been able to do a pull-up in my life, but I've usually been able to do, like, push-ups fine, but it's been bad lately. Oh. Gotta work out. I've done so little of anything today. Let me like try to work. Okay, let me do these hands and really not draw good hands. It's just that Allie is small. Allie is a small. Oh yeah, and I didn't think that you were shaming me for it. It's like, I am quite small. Now, maybe let's bring this down. Maybe. I thought I misread that as multitasking, being an artist while drawing, and I'm like, yeah, so true. Maybe I air sit. Be terrible. But what if? No. Okay. Sure. No, wait. Me. Ugh. Just shrugs. Okay, yeah. Oh, thank you. I'll go stretch. Thank you. I'll do a channel point redeem that's like Ellie stair sits. Like, I am stretching right now. I'm stretching my arms up over my head. And I'll stretch side to side. This is a good chance to read. The reason I try to stay fit is if a teacher asks if there's a strong boy who can help her lift the chairs, I can step up. I'm a lift for grandmas in need everywhere. Hey, sometimes I am that person that's like on the like coming into the airplane and I can't lift my overhead. Well, first of all, I'm also really short, so a lot of times I'm just like, I need to get this whole bag up and over, and I can't reach, so sometimes I do need somebody that's like, help, help. Yeah, air sit is like, yeah, holding a squat, where it's like doing the motion of sitting, but there's no actual chair, so you're just kind of floating. Chairs plural? As a fellow short planes are unfair territory. Because all my friends are gym bros, so they invite me out to play sports. I don't want to be the one guy who flops. I work out so I can hoist my cats into the air for absolutely no reason and then put them into air jail. You go here now. We can just paint the nail in the coloring. This is fine. Just a little bit less about this hand. Anyway. And then let's say, just move it down a little bit. This will kind of go. It is Tanabata, I totally forgot. I'm not like doing anything for it. I don't know, maybe I'll eat something nice. Tanabata's a cute holiday. Just don't do things right. Glad to hear that you're getting started on your fitness journey though. For real, you're in your healthy girl era. I am not in my healthy girl era. I am certainly not. But it's also like, it's not like my first time ever working out. It's more like I stopped and I need to get back on it. But thank you. That isn't like you're wrong. It's more of a I should be better. Maybe. I'm gonna have that opening there. Maybe. I don't need to do all the details right now. Gonna have the approximation of everything. That's good enough, I think. And then we're gonna have sort of thing. How do I like that silhouette? Do I want to make it a bit bigger? Getting back into the healthy girl era. Yeah, I should eat a little bit better too. It's mostly, I think, a sleep thing right now. My sleep has not been great. Been having bad sleep. are well. It is sort of the I didn't sleep so good. A bit of it is the World Cup. I don't like stay up for the games that are like 4 a.m. And I think now that it's further along, there's less games, so I'm like not like, well, if I just stay up and I watch this, it's just an hour until the next one, which is at 4 a.m. But there definitely has been ones that the game will start at 2 a.m. and you know I'm already winding down, and I'm like, all right. I'm winding down at 1 a.m. I gotta stay up a little late. I have time to get to bed, and then like, you know, I'm slowly brushing my teeth and like cleaning up and everything. And I'm like, oh, it's almost time for the game. I'll just watch the first 5-10 minutes, and then there's been games where like they'll score in that amount of time. And like, they scored, I might as well keep watching. Hello. I think, yeah, I'd want it to be more kind of in the center. We'll do that and kind of show the side. Maybe we'll do that. Like that. I mean, this World Cup's been pretty exciting. Really, really good games. I still have not been able to stop thinking about the Argentina Cabo Verde game. My god, that was so good. What a game. I'm not much of a sports person, but all the big events I get really, really into. They're really fun. But it's been like a really fun World Cup, I think. It's been weird. I mean, it's been weird also, but I think it's been fun to follow along. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, that one. That game. Incredible game. Like, it's like as exciting as like a movie or a sports anime, but you can't even write that. It's so good. It was so good. Yeah, I mean, I was like, I don't really expect the men's U.S. soccer team to ever really get like that far, but I'm like, we tend to do pretty good early on, and then we get like knocked out pretty early on too. But yeah, all things considered, we did really well. It's a women's World Cup where we go crazy for. Nah, England's been good. England's good. I think Mexico would have been... I thought it would be... Oh no. Well, I mean, I was expecting it to be close. Yeah, I don't know. That guy... Have you seen the picture of him, like, chasing the... like... They're just going after the ball, but it's like, imagine being chased by this man. Yeah, it's also just been fun seeing people, like, experience America. Yeah, it's been nice. It's just been like good. It's like sports is great sometimes. Like, yeah, this is putting our hands up and like blocking our vision from FIFA as a federation. Like, just I love the World Cup. It's not looking at FIFA at all. Yeah, that man is built like. Is this Mr. X showing up in the hallway? And you're like, oh! the Demon's like not built as like a soccer player, like the way that you would think a soccer player's like build is. Like the broadness of his shoulders alone are like, what are you doing? Oh no, like what would you do? I would just give up. It's your ball now. It's like I saw the one post that was like, they never told us about range dressing. It's like, we tried. Yeah. I saw the one about he like misspelled Orlando, and he's like, what is it? You can't even spell something wrong in this perfect world anymore. And it's like, I'm saving that into my lexicon. Good stuff. And it's also just nice to have something on to watch on TV. It's just nice to put something on, you know? Like, TV is dead, but I like to put something on. Now I have to use YouTube all the time, and sometimes you just like don't come across a stream that you're into on that day or something, and then you like ran out of your video essay, so you gotta wait. Why the Olympics and the World Cup and stuff like that is so good. There's always something interesting to have fun and put on. Yuck. What? Thank you. Not weird at all. I know people that do. I wouldn't say weird, but definitely a challenge, I guess, because I think drawing with mouse is really, really difficult, but it's not like unheard of. But for my mouse drawing friends, remember to stretch out your like wrists and stuff. That can be really, really tiring. And Sai is a really good program. It's what I used before Clip Studio, so I don't think it's anything. Oh, what is going on? What am I doing here? I wouldn't say weird. Not at all. That is... Actually, it's not that bad. But it's also different from the sketch, so let's see if I can't fix that. My own sketch, and I'm like, what did I do here? Be free and make good art. This hand is gloved, so I think I can be a little bit more lenient with it looking kind of weird. I don't want it to do that. It's the fingers that are down. Let me just do this and just try again. But yeah, enough about me, guys. How are you guys doing? What was your weekend? Anything interesting? Have you been up to anything? This is me yapping, which I know that's what you're here for, but... Finally got to do some... Me too! And then it rained later that day, so it was like, oh, okay, I guess you're just staying out there. But I feel you, yeah, it's been so rainy. And then it was still rainy this weekend, so it didn't stop. I feel you. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as, you know... Oh no, I merged the layers by accident. Let me just... Give me a second. Yep. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as running out of clothes, but it was... The laundry pile was just really piling up. Terribly toxic. Let me bring this down. It would be more like here. Oh, that's so weird. Like the angle of it. The angle is really off. I was half conscious this entire weekend. Yeah, the humidity is just made... I went to check on my laundry and I'm like, it's still moist. I mean, that's still not great. It just looks a little like wrist snap here. It's not right. I want the hand to go up. You know, the wrist can go upwards. That's fine. It's just, it looks... It's like it's going this way, and then this way, and it shouldn't be going this way. It should be turning up. If I do that, does that look the same if I just use the other one? I mean, a little bit. A little bit. Angle it downward. Help. I did that. No. Okay. Suffering from the man I want to draw right now, but I'm so tired I'll do it tomorrow epidemic. As someone that has put off exercising for this long, it is unfortunately, you just gotta do it sort of thing. You gotta just get rage baited or something. I've made it worse. Made it worse. Let me just separate it into parts. Might be the arm, actually. Thank you. I'm working on the hands because I'm not quite happy with the angle, so I'm just kind of, you know, paper dolling, chopping it up and everything just to make it look. Because that looks fine. It's still a little like weird, but it looks like how I need it to look. And then doing this does not. What's this one? Better? I thought this one would be the easier one because like the hands are a little covered by the gloves. Not. I feel like I'm making a bad show because we were talking before about how, hands are really hard to draw. I just want to give up. And I'm like, no, don't give up. Don't give up. And I'm like, what if I just draw the hands behind the back or something? What? I do this. There's part of the problem. These fingers are like way far out. Take that nap. I have heard of Play the Princess. I have it in my library. I have not played it yet. I've been trying all this time. I've been trying to avoid spoilerinos. Yeah, it might be on the list. I got a Steam Summer Sale, man. Well, there's gonna be a lot of like doodads here, so I think it'll be okay. Throws up, cries. Yeah. Oopsie. I didn't mean to make that line. Not to call you out, but I knew you'd say. I was like, this is me ringing the bell. I knew you'd say something. Sorry, man. Probably be smart and do like the legs and the skirt first before all the I really, really like the cool panda bag and the bows on the side. It's really, really cute. I've done so little in an hour and 20 minutes. Just talked about getting teeth and blood removed. I did get my last minute Steam buys in last night too. End of sale. Wait. July 9th. Okay, I was like, don't wait. Surely. Yeah, like the 9th? Am I gonna play these? Man, I don't know. Are you me? There's some cute games that are on my list. And then some solve the murder kind of game. Do it! Solve the murder! Oh, this knee is drawn really nicely. Not mine. I always... Let me... go with... That's really good. Okay. Heal, perhaps. And then the leg that's up, I should probably push a bit more. Just for perspective reasons. Oh, free transform tool. Where would I be without you? Nowhere. I'm a fraud. I mean, that's a little much for the foot, but we can just redraw that part. Where's my thing? If you play it for long enough, there's a really good little mouse dude. I have been hearing really good things about Schrodinger's Call, so I think I'm probably gonna put it on the list. I haven't like looked into it. I've just kind of heard a lot of people talk about it and that it's really good, so I might. There's that other one, that kind of recent one that's been really popular in Japan, the like Myth Solution something. I didn't know it had an English version, is why I don't remember things. But yeah. Have you played it? I guess you have, but yeah, I've been hearing good things about it. Yes, Urban Myth Dissolution Center. I didn't know it had an English translation until kind of recently. I was like, oh. think, just in my opinion, the thing with isekais is how well it keeps to the importance of being isekai'd. As in, if it's just a story about a guy who gets who lives in a fantasy world, that's just a fantasy. But it's use your knowledge, man. You know how things work. Just Dr. Stone it. Just Dr. Stone. You're playing Minecraft. I played the first chapter of that and was like, wow, this is really good. And then I didn't play more. It's good, I assume. Okay. Nice. Yes, my Steam Summer Sale list is all just solve the scary mystery and find things in this house. And it's all comfy cozy. Yep. Wait, you think I've drawn a shoe before? Wrong. I hate drawing the shoe at this angle, and yet I always do it. Now that the foot looks so tiny. Need to consume more media. I just watch my boys do their little dances. I'm like, yay! I feel like this leg is way bigger. Even thinking about the perspective, the leg is just so big compared to the other one. Up. I have a little bit more. And then now it feels a little too small. I might be overthinking. Okay, anything with a little mouse in it, I'm in. Hey, anyone read any, like, Discworld? Any recommendation? Hooray! That's the one I was I was thinking about starting with. Yeah, I've also heard that it's like it's the kind of thing that you can kind of pick any of them to start. Like, it doesn't really matter the order or anything like that. You can just kind of pick it up. But they are still kind of like in a series sort of thing. So I didn't know if there was like a recommended, like a consensus of like, do this one, or it's like, if you like this, pick this. But Guards was the one that I was thinking, and I was like, I don't know, do I need to know anything? Sweet, okay, perfect, because that's the one I was thinking of starting with. It's like, I thought it was a lot more daunting in that I was like, it's so huge, and what am I gonna do? I don't know anything. But then I was like, wait a second. It's the opposite, I think. Hey, thank you. And my sketches are so messy. I'm gonna do the okay. I'll make a note of those. Thank you for your rec. I just kind of want to read something funny, but like still some other stuff going on, you know? And I was like, maybe it's time to just start reading Discworld stuff. I wanted to read like funny stuff, but that wasn't too I don't want to say depressing. Like, it's not like I can't handle like heavy stuff, but it's like, do I really want to read some like absurdist stuff right now that's just gonna pull me out in the long run? Or yeah, I think you guys know what I mean. Though I should read more Vonnegut or something. I think I also don't need to go too wild on this. Actually, no, that would be fine. Because there's the part underneath. I just gonna want to have a good looking skirt. A base. I'll make it shorter than the usual alley skirt. No, wrong. More like art we there. Oh wait, you already did it. This is the thing of sometimes I think I'm like too concerned about what should the stream title be. And then I sit there for a while and I can't think of anything. And then my husband comes up with a pun and I'm like, that's it. That's what we're calling it today. Do I want it to be like that? Or do I want it to be the other? No, that's fine. Yeah? Oh. Hang on. Sorry. Hello. Hello. Yeah, right? The thing about Pratchett is that he really was just that guy. I'm excited. Been on my sci-fi binge for the past couple of years. I need to delve into more fantasy. Got any ones on your binge that you want to recommend? No pressure. Sorry, I don't want to be like, well, tell me more. I've just been trying to read more lately. Also because like, A, I should just read more. But also reading helps me sleep. So I'm just like, I just need more books. I do feel I'm quite picky when it comes to books. That'll be okay. I imagine what I want to do with the skirt, if I wanted to make it kind of more like this, where there's just kind of like the outward tulle, or this kind of like the sheer underneath petticoat thing. Oh, thank you, Parfait. Yeah, I have some friends that are really, really into Brandy Sandy. Might be the part in the digital coloring process where I just go crazy with the kind of tulle underneath. And then I'm gonna do the thigh. Hello, good evening. Maybe a little bit lower. A little bit lower. Maybe not. And, oh my god. That's so... But hey. That's okay. It's all good. What kind of encouragement do you need? Is it a do your best? Or, hey man, sometimes we all have bad days. Or is it a, don't worry, mistakes happen. Either way, I hope you're doing okay. Sometimes we just need a bit of relaxing before we get back into it. Artistic, okay, that was... Oh, I was like, what? I don't know if it's really bad. Yeah, go for it, man. You got it. Hey, sometimes you just gotta be okay. Just like... Just send it. Send it. I feel like it's wrong for me to say that after I've spent like 45 minutes on one hand on one foot. But sometimes, sometimes zoom out, you know, like zoom out and be like, is this fine? Have I just been doing this? And it's like, this looks terrible. And then you zoom out and you're like, that looks like a foot. Good enough. Well, good. I was like, hey, I don't know, maybe you just had a bad day and you just need me to cheer you up or something, or it's like, I don't... This one's a bit more specific. Yes, yeah. Right, it's like, because we all kind of do stuff for a different way, so it's, you know, sometimes you just want to be told, like, be messy, who cares? Go scribble all over that sketch and see what comes out. And then sometimes it's like, you can make such beautiful, precise line art. Just like, take a deep breath and do it. And it's like, very different energies, but both, it's just like, yeah, it's not just... It's hard to just kind of tell yourself to lock in, but a lot of it is being okay with just make that line, you know? You can sit and agonize and be like, be too scared to put pen to paper or screen or whatever you're working on, or, you know, maybe you're painting, I don't know, maybe you're doing a Warhammer mini, but either way, that's really scary, and sometimes the thing to do is just like, just do it. Just do it. And if it's like wrong, you make a mistake, fix it. Just keep going. Heck yeah. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You are a regular guy. You know how to go through a space. Yeah. But, oh, before I forget and bury the conversation we were just having, Parfait, I agree. I really like... I've only read like a little bit of Mistborn. That's all the Sanderson that I've read. But I have a lot of friends who are really into it, and they'll tell me stuff, and I'm like, ooh. And I do love me like a really, I love a magic system that has like a bunch of rules and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what's gonna happen when this, and like, I love different applications to a very specific thing. I'm like, yes. So I do love, I like a lot of his magic systems, even if, but I know it's also very divisive in that there's some people who like love that, and there's some people who like, that's not my thing. And so it's like, but if it is your thing, like, you're gonna love it. But yeah, I like a lot of the magic systems I've heard in his various books. I'm like, ooh, baby. But yeah, what Hidaka said, and what Tennant said. Yeah, it's also like, even as me, who I don't think I'm quite like, I'm like amazing, but it is nice to see other people's like sketches and stuff. And I think something that helps me is that like, it's okay to not be perfect. And, you know, you want to do a good job. And if you're doing like a commission, you want to be sending good work. Like, that's definitely one thing for sure. But it can be really intimidating to be like, to make mistakes or like to not draw something perfectly. And it's like, go pick up any volume of your favorite manga. And even really amazing artists, you're going to see something in it that's like, this is a little weird. Or like, hey, they kind of like, they phoned this panel in. And that's fine. Like, you don't need to hold yourself to a higher standard than your favorite artists, right? Like, if you can excuse a mistake in anything else, or you're just like, not everything needs to be perfect. That's art. Then don't expect the same from yourself. Like, just be like, hey, I can draw a really wonky hand every now and then. It's okay. Hands are really hard. And again, you know, we do want to improve and we want to send good stuff, but like, for me, I've been doing the like, everything is, you know, 3/4 facing the left and everything's just standing in the same poses. And I'm like, well, I could agonize about me drawing the same angle over and over again for this art that I like right now, or I cannot draw anything at all. Like, and I cannot send or post or anything at all. And I'd rather just draw something that looks the same as the last thing I drew than to not have anything done. It's just a lot of perspective, and like, you're playing mind games with yourself, really. At some point, you're just kind of telling yourself, like, hey, it's okay, man. Yeah. I should give Mistborn another. The last time when I was tried to read, I feel like tried to read makes it sound negative, but when I was reading Mistborn, I was waiting at the immigration center to like renew my visa. So I was just like nervous for some reason. It was really just handing in paperwork. It wasn't like, will they kick me out of the country or anything. It was really just handing in paperwork, but it was more like, I don't want to miss my number. A lot of it sometimes is also me watching actually, and then they'll mention a question will be on something, and I'm like, I should read that, or like, I should watch that. And lately they've been doing so many questions on Animorphs, and I'm like, maybe I should like read Animorphs. Maybe I should read all like 50 plus books on Animorphs. Okay, wait. This one is, it's a little more flowy. Yeah, and I think with like this kind of sheer shirt on top, I can be a little more free with it. Just kind of get the shape down. I don't know if Animorphs are the way to go. It's more that I just keep hearing stuff about it. I'm like, yeah. That guy just like gonna put out a million trillion words for no, just on a fun little Sunday. Hang on. The way I tried to see it, like if I want to understand something, I have to get it wrong first. So if I do screw up, that's one less mistake between me and being good. 100%. 100%. Well, that... Right. I am very much that kind of person too, and it's like, hey, if I'm trying this out, I'm probably gonna make mistakes, and that's fine. Embrace the mistakes, but that's also why I like kind of can't... it's why like it's really hard for me to enjoy roguelikes sometimes, where I'm like, man, if I screw up, I'm gonna have to redo this whole dang room or whatever. And why I like Souls-likes, where it's just like, hey, worst thing that happens is I lose my souls. Who cares? Apply your experiences playing video games to your everyday life. Yeah, sucking at something is the first step to being kind of good at something. But yeah, I've also heard good stuff about Stormlight Archive, but that they are really long. I was very happy that my library app lets me read little samples, a couple chapters before I choose to borrow something. I like previews. Do something like this. Kind of turn it like this. I kind of like both. The kind of like the jellyfish kind of ribbon in the back like this, and then like the kind of feather wing pattern like that. Maybe I'll do the feathers on the top, and then the kind of, I don't know why I'm calling it jellyfish, it just kind of reminds me of a jellyfish. Do I really want to do? I don't know. That's a little... might be a little incohesive. I'm gonna do a different thing on each side, maybe. As in, and see which one I like more. This feels a little, like, I really like that kind of draping, but it feels a little, stiff. And I think it's just the way I drew it. The really stiffness of it. Hello, I've been doing good. How are you doing? So like zooming out and trying to do this so I'm not too focused on one part. Don't mind like the floating detail parts. Balance a little magic. I don't use Goodreads. I should probably do like the catalog list websites, but I don't. I have a big journal that I always write stuff in of like things I'm reading right now, because I'm a big journaler. But Jim, my husband, does like everything is on that. On some kind of listing, like a Goodreads, a backlogged anime list type of thing, and I'm just like, let me just scribble this down in the sticky note that's stuck in my Hobonichi Tekko. But I know it's good for like recommendations of like similar things, and I will. Jim's so lucky. He has things cataloged. I will like Google things via a Goodreads like list of like books similar to this or like books with this sort of theme. So I use it, but I don't like use it. Me dying to concert Radon's flashbang bullshit for the first time. That's fine. We're learning. Me dying to concert Radon's flashbang bullshit for the 100th time. Okay. Yeah. Man, that fight was really something, because I think by the end of it, I had a lot of fun with the first phase, and then it's like, I love fighting... It's like, I love fighting Radon. I hate fighting Mikola. But I also went full, like, Dex parry, so Radon was like nothing to me. I'm like, buckler parry. And then it's like, what if beams of light? I'm like, no, I don't know which direction to roll. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out right now. I'm figuring out the pink skirt part and like which one I want to draw in what direction, stuff like that. I kind of want to do it because I like both. I like the kind of like feathery look, like I was saying, like this one or the one that's like this. In the first one? This one. I think... Yeah, because I really like the first one with like the kind of draping jellyfishy one. But I think I didn't want to make it look really... like too different from the rest, and I think I was making it a little incohesive. I'll kind of... I'm trying to be like loose with it and be like cool. But I'm oh. It would be. I think we'd have also the advantage of fantasy in that, like, the bells will probably be light enough that they don't weigh down parts. Well, on the skirt, I would definitely believe that, but the hair bells, I'm like, that would probably be a little weighty. That is honestly something I do think about when I do like costume design or kind of things like that, where I'm like, how difficult would this be to cosplay? And not necessarily in a way of like, oh, if it's too difficult, like we're throwing that out, but it's more like, what would I do? And not, I don't cosplay, I don't like make costumes or anything, so I probably don't even, I shouldn't be thinking about that, but it's like, if this was a character in like a popular thing could somebody cosplay this? Could somebody look at this design and understand, or like be able to at least come up with some kind of solution to be like, okay, I can do this and make this kind of look. I don't really know why, but I like to think of things like that. I guess it's more of like I'm okay with things not making a lot of sense, but they need to make some sense. I know I've said before, especially with, I didn't even do the like bits and Allie's hair buns and ears yet. I've said it before with like Allie's ears, but they're kind of just in a shape and they don't really make a lot of sense. Because it's like the shape that's more important. And I was kind of using like shampoo from Ranma with her hair buns, and they're also just kind of like orbs, and like Ron from Detective Conan just having like the point, which I think is supposed to be like a very 80s hairstyle, and it just kind of got simplified into just like the big spike in her head. But I was also thinking about how like Faye, like Cowboy Bebop, Faye Valentine, she kind of has like a pretty like normal hairstyle, but then it's very geometric. Like she's got this kind of like point, right? Like it's like a hard angle in her hair, and I've always liked that. So a lot of times I do really like kind of hard angle or like things like this. I do a lot of rule of cool stuff in my art and my designs. And then, you know, I draw someone else's and I'm like, it's okay if this doesn't make sense, right? Okay if I disregarded physics, right? That's the fun part of anime drawing. Well, I like to do a lot of that kind of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff of like, it doesn't matter as long as it looks kind of cool. Where is Idle Alley Jingle Jingle? The jellyfish. Ooh, I like that. Jellyfishes for idle, feathers are for action. Thank you. Yeah, I did kind of go for like a flower petal-y kind of look. And then it was also like, I don't really know. I think the tried and true Allie method of I'll figure that out in coloring, and then I agonized during coloring like, ugh. Yeah, if they didn't want crazy designs, so they like, you guys hired Mika Picasso, and you know it's Mika Picasso, so like, come on. I like the kind of almost paw print, like bear paw print-ness design on the boots. Yeah, Mika Picasso was the artist for Bay, and then she did the character designs for Fire Emblem Engage, and a lot of people, well, I mean, that's the thing, like, anytime like any game comes out, and it's kind of almost especially like a Nintendo or any like sort of anime, JRPG, anything, people will be like, the second it comes out, these designs are awful, they're so bad, and they like draw over them and be like, I know better than this artist, and it's like, it's worse. And then like the game comes out and they're like, wow, these character designs are amazing, just so good, why don't we do things like this anymore? It's like, shut up, I hate you. Hey, I'll never ever not be salty about how people hated on Magni's design when he first came out. And All Stars English first got announced, and then now people use him as an example of like good creative VTuber designs from agencies that we don't get to see anymore. And it's like, you guys drew on him the first time he was announced, and I will never forgive people for that. I would have been in the trenches. With games really stylized designs get games, and some poor soul has to figure out how that works in 3D. Makes me think of that one. It's actually fairly recent. There's a Homestar Runner cartoon about the characters having to face forward and stuff, and like Homestar Runner in 3D. Phineas from the front. I think the thing I'm doing this from memory, I'm so sorry. The thing I really, really liked about Magnu's design was he had the model, like the symbol on his hair that extended to his face, and they moved together as one. I thought that was so cool. Like, I was like, this is so good. Like, not even just from a design, but like the model, I'm like, that's so cool. And it was like, they just hired like the FDO artist. I'm like, come on, guys. No, I promise you, it'll look really good. And then the earrings with like the fake spikes, that was so good. That was so good. Really, really like that. Really good. So cool. Worth less than a gym mind meld. Worth less than. But I was also, I was very, very much in that idea of like, a lot of VTuber models are kind of the same thing, and I feel funny saying it, drawing this today, but I'm like, I think a lot of them are also overly complicated and kind of not doing anything for cohesion, or there's some I'm not saying them, but there are some models out there that I really, really hate. But I'm just like, why do you have so many things on you? Just because you can? Like, I won't say it. But yeah, so like the more I would just see a design that had interesting things going on rather than a lot of things going on, I'm always like, yeah, which is why I don't want to do it. But I mean, I think mine is very, very simple. But thinking about like models that I really like VTuber models that I really like, Hikami always comes to mind. Like, it was just very simple. I was gonna say simple and clean. But I think that it stands out, I think, more so than having a whole bunch of stuff going on. And not to say that I don't like... It's not like, you know, I turn up my nose and I walk away to any design that has, like, a lot of stuff going on or a lot of detail. Because, like, good art is good. Like, I just enjoy art and character design. But there are ones where I'm just like, you have, like... There's some designs that I'm like, there's a million zipper, like, it's not even that, because I don't want to say like, oh, you don't need all that zippers, you don't need all these hair clips in your hair. Like, if it works, it works, but there are just some that I really feel like there's a million things that have physics to them, because it's like, this person thought that live 2D physics, more 2D physics equals more interesting model. And that's not me. That ain't me. Just, yeah. Things were, yeah. Awesome. It's a lot of I'm lazy, and the simpler I can go, the better. And also, I just don't think my stuff looks that good when there's a lot of detail kind of poured in. I tend to do it more when I'm doing like traditional art. But that's all just, you know, me and preference and everything. I just want to make it clear that I'm not saying that I think that like a bunch of detail and complicated designs equals bad, or like I hate them. It's not that at all. But it's more so my opinion on like VTuber designs, I guess. Thank you for the like couple of bits. Is it dangerous to put so much pressure on my brain to think and create an image to draw, even if a vein pops on my forehead? I would say yes. As in, relax, and you'll probably have more fun drawing if you're not pressured to draw, I think. And like, sometimes you're just gonna have days like that where you really want to draw and you have no ideas, or the ideas you have, you're like, I don't really want to do that, and that's fine. I think it's worse to kind of force yourself to do it. It's one thing if you're like working on something and you're like trying to be like, oh, I need to get this done, I'm just gonna power through it. That's one thing. But if you're like, I want to draw something new and power through it, you're probably like, there's a higher chance of you not liking it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? But not always, but a lot of times. I also don't like the... I don't even want to say like just jiggle physics, but like, yeah, the bounce in the eyes when they blink. I'm like, do you think eyes do that? Like, why? I mean, and I think there are times where it does look kind of nice, or I'm like, oh, this rig is very nice, but I'm like, I wouldn't do it because I don't think eyes do that. And again, this is not me saying like instant rejection from me. That's bad and stupid. It's like I'm not gonna be doing that. Low-key prefer a nice PNG avatar with simple animations over a full live TD rig. Well, thank you, Brogastel. I've got good news for you! When they blink, it's like a bouncy castle. Clear shape language is very appealing. That wouldn't shine through if your designs were bangled and jangled. I'm back. Waves like the ocean. It's more like a VTuber rigging skill flex than a character design point. Yeah, and I don't... Right, because for that thing, like, I don't... On that point, I don't want it to make it sound like that's bad. Because, like, rigging is so hard, please flex. Like, by all means, flex away. But yeah, I think a lot of times it just feels distracting. And, like, at best, it's like, it looks really nice, but it's a very, like, I think... unnecessary but like a fun like detail, and it looks good. And at worst it's like literally nauseating because there's just so much like jiggling, undulating movement. I'm like, please stop. Yeah, real people don't move that much. No, I've been saying that like I'm very stubborn on things like doing things myself, so which is why I want to try rigging my live 2D model myself first. But that's part of that is also so that I make the thing that I want to make, and it moves the way I want it to move, and not that I wouldn't like trust someone that I would commission. That's absolutely not what I'm saying, but it's a thing of like, if I want parts of my model, or like the hair, for example, to move in a specific way, or like I kind of have the vision for it, I want to try to get to that myself rather than trying to like hold someone's hand, not in the way of you know, babying them and guiding them, but being like, can you feel my thoughts? Am I explaining myself well to you? I don't know. I'm so sorry. If this makes any sense, I kind of want my vision for the way I want my rigging to be done is that I want the rigging to look like an animated sprite in a visual novel, or like a gacha game for girls. And where it's like, you know, like, does Twisted Wonderland have 2D? I don't remember. But in the way that the models will have like kind of those stock animations and they just move a bit, but they're not like bouncing up and down. Without saying too much, it absolutely makes sense. Move like Jello. As someone who has been talking to artists lately. Sorry, I also keep referring everything back to like Homestar Runner, but there was these like strong bad let's play videos essentially called like disc 4 of 12 or something, and in some of them he has essentially a VTuber model in the corner, and he talks about how like the frame rate doesn't match you talking, like the voice coming out, so it just moves like water. And I'm like, oh, that's it. I do think I don't have strong opinions about 1.0 or 2.0 Vesper, but I do think like the art alone of 2.0 looked very nice, but it was very different. And I agree on both fronts. That I think the art was really good. It was quite a difference. Whereas I think, for example, looking at like Anuranus's two different models, I love both. And I think Nissan still feels like as different as he was. I'm like, oh, that's an alternate universe Aru-san. Whereas I think like Vesper's it felt like a very like a completely different model or like a different character. And I didn't, but I agree that we just didn't have time. I really, really like both Papa and Nissan, but I think I ended up really liking Nissan. But he's very much like my type, and it's Lack Sensei drawing a muscular guy, so I'm like, yes! Lack also does a lot of the FGO designs I like. Actually, he's done Satanta, who's my favorite, who's just like a boy, but I'm like, yeah, but yes! Yeah, Lack's great. And a lot of Aru, like Nissan's alternate outfits, like the kind of like Chinese clothing fighter one that he's a lot for like Street Fighter, I think just like, top tier stuff. Like, so good. Yes, I like that his thing was just like he's Italian. But yeah, I agree that I think it was a lot. I think it's tough when the model kind of like, I don't want to say dictates, but really does have some kind of influence on your character. But so good. Oh, Vesties was a really good mascot design and name. Oh, but Magmites, those were good. I think Rusaders might be my favorite of the like mascots because Rusaders are super cute, like super cute, but also like they just have this great like Pokemon-ness to their design, like a little cat bug. So good. It is very perfectly Ruse. Make these longer. I like all of them. I don't know if I have an Oshi. I'm a really big fan of Battle. I think he's genuinely hilarious and like really, really smart. Even though his thing is that he's like a big dummy, he's really smart and he is an entertainer. My joke was that I was always Battle 2. I love Ruse. I love Gold Bullet. It's just I like it's more that I think he's so funny that I can't make anything. So like, what can I possibly add to this stream? And Gold Bullet has a really good vibe, and he plays a lot of like kind of fun and classic and a lot of Nintendo games. So if you're just like looking for a good time and just watching someone with a good vibe, not recommend Gibby more. But a lot of love for all of them. Like Leon plays a really good, really cool, like variety of games. He's always kind of doing visual novels and fighting games and stuff. And I'm like, finally, someone who knows what they're talking about. So the funny thing about my Oshi marks is that, yes, those are. I have thought about changing the flower into the heart with like the arrow in it, because I was like, wait, I am Valentally. Like, it should be the Valentine's Day heart. That makes a lot more sense. But I feel like people have been really stuck on the panda and the flower, but also because usually on like the emoji, the pink matches better, whereas the Valentine's heart doesn't. But I think it makes more sense to be the Valentine's heart. And I don't know what's better, you know? But that works as the Oshi mark. But either the heart, the Valentine's Day heart, is also fine and good. You can use either. It's not about what makes sense. It's about feel. But I'd like both if I could. If I could have both, I would like both. Alley Cat, meanwhile. I have had the daydreams of once my like live 2D model happens, like just the full, not even a rebrand, but really just like, okay, we need to not be Alley Cat anymore. I'm gonna move these, because I think I don't really like where the ribbons are. I think I want to have them, yeah, like a little more. We can't be using the usernames that I made up just to post one thing and thought that I would get 100 views. Can't do this. If snails can become men. Well, there's no... But then Valentine's cats can become pandas. Okay, but I didn't become one to the other. I was always the panda, and it's not like Jones's name is like Jones Snail Man. Like, it's not like... So, I'm with you in spirit, but... I know I want these ribbons to go. Maybe I just... feel like these ribbons are also like basically a melee weapon of their own. They're just like swinging. Go full Shantae on him. Am I legally required to Aquaman? Harnesses the power of the sea. I kind of like that, but not how much I mean. I do like, oh. The kind of butter-y ribbon. Mostly like silhouette at this point, but I'm focused on that. What I want. Yeah. All these scribbles over here. Have this one kind of go down. Two different types of shoes. I'm a fan of asymmetric design, but having worn two different shoes IRL, I can say shoes never have the same sole height. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. I think the thing that's tripping me up is that there's bells at the end. I kind of need to balance. Looks like a Chinchou. You know, those Pokemon that are like this, but like way, way, way cuter. Is that what they look like? That's what they look like, right? Yeah, Chinchou. I love Chinchous. I think they're really cute. They're fun, and I like water electric. It's cool. How much I'm thinking? I'm thinking way too hard on this. Home improvement noise. Chimekio. A little... He's got the really good Pokemon face. It's like just like this. And I think he's got something on the top, and he's got like the good little Pokemon little nubby arms, and then I think he's like a bell, and then he's got like the chime, right? Like this. Yeah, Chimeki is really cute. There's always a thing in like I'm never neutral in the Pokemon because eventually I will end up loving them. There's always something. I think James got a Chimekio in the anime, and he was a very sweet little baby. And then I think like in Legends, like the Arceus, there's a little like side quest thing where you can like the Chimekio like lives in the house and then does a little chime thing, and I'm like, yeah. Chime echo. I think isn't it like pronounced like the Pokemon is pronounced like Chimekio, isn't it? I thought it was pronounced. I always thought it was pronounced differently. Oh, okay. Then I don't know, maybe I heard someone say it and I'm like, whoa, I didn't know it was pronounced that way. I mean, there is no I in it, but I always thought that it was like, I thought it was like, you pronounce it in a way it's not. So I don't know. I always thought it was pronounced in a way that it was like that, but whatever. Look at him. Also looks like a little jellyfish. I'm just trying to make it look like a pretty bell. And now this one looks like what is it? Weepin' Bell, and he looks like this. All alleys are just made up of different Pokemon I drew from memory. No, wait, no, he has, like, hands. Like, leaf hands. Like this. No, now this looks like the ugly fish. The stunned fish. Fisk. Who's like... this. Wait, okay, this one, I can see him in my mind, but I don't know how to draw him. Okay. He's more like a bean, and he's like... that he's sad all the time, and then... like this. Just some funny guys. We are good buddies. Good buddies. Features. It's so crowded on the canvas now. Yeah, this was when I was drawing it, and I couldn't decide if I wanted, like, the 80s, like, plastic love hair, if I wanted the, like, spiky outward 90s anime hair. And I went with both. It does look like a Pokemon trainer screen, except now, like, I would not use these Pokemon. I mean, I would not have these Pokemon that, like we said, they're all good buddies, but, it would really be like, right, because this could be like, this looks like a good kind of, like, trainer sprite sort of pose, too, and she just kind of slides over this way, and she looks like this, and then she sends out, like, a Machamp. some big buff thing. Maria Echi. I mean, not exactly that hair, but more of, like, the kind of like, lots of volume 80s blowout, kind of that sort of, like, puffy, like, poofy look to the hair, or the kind of, like, spikes out 90s. Some weirdo, yeah. I think we decided on a lot of, like, big buff bear ones. So, like, yeah, Pangoro and Beware. have a good brush for that. Maybe this might work. The line art, because I want like a kind of crispy, crunchy 90s cell kind of thing. The one, the lady that has all the pretty Pokemon, but then a Garbodor. The lore behind that, though. The lore. It's so good. Oh wait, Olana? Is that her name? I remember. Love that one. It's because she little spoiler thing, I guess. I think it's because like she grew up like poor, and so like Trubbish was her bestie, like her friend, and then she, you know, worked her way up, but she like still loves her little Trubbish. I think that's what it is. She like, yeah. So she has all these like pretty glamorous ones, but she still like treasures her little buddy. Also, Trubbish is cute. I will not stand for any Trubbish slander. I think it's... Oh, let me... Bulbapedia. Just tell me I was right? Ink? Thought it was what it was. I may be wrong. Unless that was like some kind of theory headcanon thing. And I just like, wow, that's cool. And I just like thought it was truth. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was that. Oh, Bellibald's really cute. He's a funny little guy. I do like Ayano though. He's a little gremlin. Implies Trubbish and Garbodor are bad / evil. Okay, I didn't save this yet. Let me save. Let me save a draw. I do. That is so annoying. It's like, I know better, and like 99% of the time it's like a worse, boring, stupid, didn't understand the like concept behind the Pokemon. And like not even just Pokemon, but like a lot of things. Like you didn't get what this was supposed to. It's like you just didn't get it, man. You don't have the juice. I really liked the bits where it was, you know, they would do that Ayano battle, and they're like, she's annoying, and her name is dumb, and it's like, look in a mirror. Those are always the ones I liked. It was like, come on, man. Your pun name, you can't. She's you! I quite enjoy that it looks like a nondescript Kirby enemy. Well, so you had like a really, really good design too. Just like the teeth, but also like the like Magnemite hair things, which were like actual Magnemite, I think, because they floated around. And then like the top with like the really big sleeves, oversized sleeves. Like I'm a sucker for that. It's so cute. What was I? I don't know, does Treehouse do? I don't. Is it? I would imagine. No, I don't know. Is the Pokemon company probably has their own people? I'd imagine. I don't know. I mean, both are geniuses, so just like slam dunking every pun. I mean, Pokemon character designs have just been on an insane roll for like ever. So oh, it's Nanjamo. Yeah. Let me copy this into a new, cleaner canvas. And do line art and stuff. I make this easier on the eyes. And then I'll change that. This. The height a bit more. The width a bit more. And what? Make this a bit bigger. Go a little bit more. Big file. Okay. Yeah. You have a flight in 11.5 hours. You should already be at the airport. Allie never streams again. You should have already packed and should have already been at. You should have already been checked in and at the gate. What if Allie streams all the time? What if I miss a topic I like to talk about? This happens a lot on Allie's streams. Yeah, I was thinking, I was gonna do this all by like myself, but Jim really wants me to do like, you should do rigging like live on stream, and I'm like, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. And he's like, no, you can learn together with people. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm the one not learning. analyzing each word. Today's stream title is a topic I like to talk about. I think this doesn't need to be like... Oh, the blue just makes it, just hides it a little better. I would love to see join me as I learn live 2D. I want to do live 2D too. Oh no. I turned around. I turned around and Jim's looking at me like this. He's doing the thing with his hands where he's going like this. He's not saying anything, but he gave me a face that's like, see what I mean? This is why Jim is so lucky. This should be a new emote. Not this specifically, but like this. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I did check in only like an hour after check-in opened up though, so I'll be boarding early. Ooh, very nice. I can vouch for Jim that I know zilcho nada about Ray. That's a whole lot of nothing. Jim's scheme. Hello, I've been doing good. I've just been kind of sketching today, really slowly, but I think it's looking good. This little window on the side that's not... I did not draw that. This is a very nice, kind, generous fan art. So I'm technically drawing fan art of my fan art, I guess? Fan art for me. Fan art of me. Those are just Jim's bare ears, not Allie's hair buns / ears? Question? I'm good, how are you? And that question extends to everyone. How are you guys doing? His work is done here. I mean, I'll look into it, because I do want to, like... good night, Jakey. And I've finished games, and also... I got better at Rhythm Heaven, but I've been playing in handheld, and I think the like audio is a little bit like there's no mess ups with the when it's just handheld and you just get the audio where it's, you know, they tell you like different TVs do different things. I'm like, oh no, different TVs do different things. But I do want to play more, and at like getting closer and closer to the end of Road to Heaven, Road to Empress. Too, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like the first like learning live 2D stream is really just gonna be us like watching YouTube videos together and being like, man, what does any of that mean? Also, I don't want you guys to have to look at actually bald Allie. I have to turn everything off, and it's gonna be like bald Allie with no eyes. It's like just a horrible, horrible creature. Have good sleep. Jim scheme. I was like, does this actually look good though before I start doing line art? Wait, do I like draw good? I don't know. No? Yeah? Yes. So many Rhythm Heaven songs have been in my head all the time. That's just how it goes, but like from groove alone, I'm just like, oh no. I have a vision for this line art style that who knows if I'll be able to pull off. Ooh, I love that one. That one just kind of comes into my head every now and then. It used to be on like my iPod. I had to like get this terrible recording of it. The crunchiest recording. Ooh, probably not then, because I think the version in my head has that kind of crunchiness to it. Should I be yelling at you to pack? I don't know if I should be condoning talking about topics you like to talk about. Probably not go too much longer because I think I've done a good job on this. I feel like me doing any more, be kind of pushing it. Thank you. I should go. Thank you, thank you. Have a good flight. Travel well, safely. Get some rest. I don't know if it's a long one or like a short domestic one, but either way. Good travels be upon ye. I mostly just kind of want to get like a feel for the line art and like a proof of concept, essentially, of like, can I pull this? I kind of want a nice funky line look, but it's a little too angular. It doesn't need to be. I don't even know why I'm doing kind of hard angles. This little 90s-ish check mark. I was gonna do this on paper with markers. Now I'm here. Some really awful line art lately. Hello. This eye is like way too big. This as well needs to be a little bit big, fat eyes. How you doing? I don't like how big eyebrows are here. Big, chunky. Well, those can be edited. Go a little smaller. Fix. guys are asleep. This canvas is so big. I'll do a little bit more. A bit. Maybe. We'll see how this goes. It'll be really bad. I actually don't want it to go too far down below the eye. That's actually really cute. The part where I haven't thought enough out. I want the cheek. Don't mask that. Not completely erase it. Good. I didn't really need to do vector your line art if I'm being this kind of sloppy. What's going on there? Gonna try that. And I don't really want the bangs to extend too far down. I think it's like not that good. This one I'm less concerned about super clean line art and just more, I guess, more interesting lines. They don't need to be clean, they just need to look nice. I want to do some kind of traditional art marker drawing type thing. Might be this, but I don't feel like I need to do a full body then. Yeah, but I don't know, maybe the outfits is so fun. just parts that I really want to color. There are also parts that I'd like to I lost my train of thought halfway through that sentence. All this detail. And I make go out of it. Bit more volume. Yeah. The slowest drawer. See how far I can go with this with just kind of heavy black lines and not drawing like coloring the lines too much. Like do that. I like to play with line width. This one. Again, don't have to be clean, just interesting. That means a lot of pen pressure control, which goodness I don't have. Study a bit more. Into the okay. I'm gonna have it float. I think I like that. Or no, it's not gonna float. It's not really come out. Big old ink spot. Yeah, fill that in black. That's fine. She looks like a little. She's sprouting. Let me try to. Let me put in the eyes. Let me look. Eyes are really cute in the design, though. They're also very pearlescent. I think I'm gonna go very. I wonder what I'll do. I wonder how I'll handle that. Oh, she's looking kind of good. Using all the default brushes. Just a bit thicker. I wanted to go too crazy on like lines and details because I still think my stuff doesn't lend too well to too many lines. Not just a lot of lines, just too many. I'm gonna go really. Have this. I like this because it's still like, is it fur? Is it hair? Who knows? I don't. Yeah, that one, that might be a little too wild. I think it's a little too wild. It's got like literally wild. Looks very intense. I think this one may be a little bit better. But about the stylistic lines, way earlier is really starting to show now with the hairbands. Looks so good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to look like a really, like a kind of 90s, early 2000s, like you're flipping through an anime magazine kind of vibe. Of like a really cool, like illustration, cell type look, without making it look like I'm trying to copy a specific style of a specific anime. Is what I'm going for. I kind of want this to just to be like tufts, like little tufts of hair or fur, question mark, coming out, and it's looking a little too like hard, like spiky right now, so I'm trying to make it a little bit softer. Let me do some of the other parts of the hair. Maybe it'll just come together. Maybe this is a trust the process sort of bit. It looks like a Dr. Seuss character. The way I'm drawing her. The way I'm drawing me. Not a specific one. She doesn't like look like a Who, but it's like the way the ears are going. That's like her, like, you know, snurble or whatever. And then all these like little loop-de-loops. And those are her warbles. What is this line? This one I forgot to erase. How does it go? What is this? I just go like this? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What is this again? The Pallies rode bikes. They rode on the bus. The Pallies converse with their yikes and their gus. That's good. I really like that. The messiest line art. The messiest sketch to go with it. Yeah. We just making angles now. We're just connecting lines. That's all you need. I do really like this bit of having the kind of blunt on one side and then the kind of like wispy on the other. I really like that. I think that's super cute. The asymmetry. And I did make them a bit shorter than the normal, like the white front side fringes on Allie, which go a little bit longer than the hair in the back. But I kind of like this kind of just short hair. That, and I don't have to cover up all the cute parts of the outfit. Okay, that's looking good. Cute. That's me to me. Now that Allie sure is cute. That Allie relents herself to be character design. That, is it Obama or is it Biden? The one where it's like, you put the medal on yourself. Allie. Talking about Allie. Sometimes. What if I want that? It's so loud. I'm waiting for the rice to cook so that I can eat. Waiting for the rice to cook. It could be anywhere from like it's almost done to like, well, I just put it in, so I'll see you in an hour. Yeah, I like this bit. I do just have like a fondness for the kind of like blunt like bangs in design, or let me go back to the where's not that one. Let's use this one. Again, it might be like Faye. I'm thinking about a lot of like classic kind of the anime heroines in a book, but there's also Higurashi. I think Higurashi has one like where it's kind of like do it here with all the other hair. You know, here's the character, and then their hair kind of does this, like it goes upwards towards the back, and it has like this kind of bird look to it. Like, yeah, like the very kind of angled and then from the side it's, yeah, like really short in the back and then kind of longer in the front, and it just kind of goes upwards like that. I'm always really fond of that kind of thing, but also just very angular hair, and having bangs not really, or like the strands of the hair not really being these like points, but like just being these like blunt kind of paper. It's really cool. I agree. I think the original art, Ryukishi's style is so... I've had so many conversations, like discussions about it, but I think it is so good, and it is very unbeatable. Very much in terms of like soul, but also like feeling and emotion. I think like that comes across a lot better because they're really put like in the same way that I think like Fukumoto's art with like Kaiji and Akagi, like as weird as his art style is, you understand exactly what's going on with all the characters, and like I think he pushes expressions to a point where you're like really get like, oh, this character's like he's going through it. It's not like, yeah, it's a lot of that. Just there's so much work going on in the expressions of the characters, and I think a lot of that gets lost when art and like the other sprites, like the newer sprites, the updated ones, are very like polished to a point. Or I've talked about this with a friend who's about like how it's because Ryukishi's art is kind of like smaller and like more detailed and like almost to like a chibi kind of like SD style, but you get a lot closer to the characters' faces, and so that's like the emphasis. Like you can really see the characters' faces and not, you know, you don't need to see their full body if they're not doing anything in the sprite. You need to look at their faces. And it's so good. And that you don't feel that in some of the other sprites where it's like, okay, yeah, I guess the art's good, but this character needs to be downright nasty. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Beatrice has there's some amazing expressions in original Umineko. Beatrice has some really, really good ones. I was really fond of Battler's. So I'm reading I think the Steam version. I know other versions have like different sprites. I have the Steam version, which I don't really like the new ones, but I do switch over to the newer images just to kind of see things like how tall is this character? What are they wearing? Like what kind of outfit are they actually wearing? Because I mean, yeah, there's parts of Ryukishi's art that are just like, oh, yeah, but yeah, really, really unmatched in terms of feeling. And so I always play in the original. And I think that I feel that way about Higurashi as well. Like even in the new, like all the different versions of the anime, and Dean really, there's some real quality stuff. But I think ones that are like newer and more polished lose a lot of that kind of. Like, is it really jank if it's real? If it's conveying something? It stops being jank if it's working, you know. Anyway, let me do a little bit more. Let me just finish the hair on the side, and I'll do like the accessories and stuff at a later time. They've been going on for a while. I'm hungry. This is more that I'm not doing an art stream. I don't have another art stream planned until later, like the end of this week, because I want to play games. But yeah, I'm wondering if it should be more of this or live 2D stuff, or we can do the gym method of streaming and I just do whatever. I do both because I can change my mind. Be like, well, I'm done with that. Now I can do another thing. I'm not built that way. I only got one thing planned for today's stream, and we're gonna do that one thing. the difference between the OD look of the Halo versus the Studio's redesign high def. Yeah, so when I played the Master Chief Collection, and you can switch between like the new updated graphics and the classic, and I'm very, very thankful that they included that. There were times where I really just switched because like during gameplay, because I'm like, it's easy to see where the enemies are in this. But I really liked switching the cutscenes, because sometimes it is like, oh, I can't really, the old graphics, like what, I can't really tell what's actually going on, or what's this environment look like. So it's fun. It's fun to like switch back and forth, but it kind of ended up being, I ended up staying with the original during the cutscene, just to see what it was like, because I didn't play Halo when it came out. Like I didn't have an Xbox. I didn't have that like experience. I'm like, I need to see what it was like. But a lot of it was just like, let me switch to see like the scope of this environment, and then I'll watch the original. So now I have that in mind, because that's the thing, right? Like when you played Halo when you were a kid, that's what Halo looked like in your mind. Like you get those Xbox graphics, but in your mind, you see like that's not what you see, right? And so when you're watching it like that, you're like, okay, cool. But then when you're watching it with like the original graphics, you're like, imagination, baby. But also, I think there's a lot of flavor in the originals. There's a lot of really cool camera bits and stuff, but it wasn't, even the new ones, I wouldn't say that there's quite like uncanny valley or anything, but just your imagination gets to fill in the parts that in the way that you want to fill them in, right? But it's fun. I'll do one more. Oh, that hair clip is so cute. Yeah. Hesitate to use the term overdesigned, but the revamped environments look really, really overdesigned. Yeah, there are parts that are like the detail, but and they look. There's somewhere like it looks really good, but it kind of sucks to play in, and then kind of vice versa. I do, yeah, like what I was saying. There were parts where in the gameplay I would just switch and make sure I was playing on the classic, because I just couldn't tell that something was like like not in the way that oh, yellow paint, like I don't know where to go, but literally like I didn't think an enemy could come out of this little like door, because I didn't know that was a door. Or like I didn't know enemies could come out of this area because there's just so many like trees and like realistic foliage kind of like in the way, that I'm like, that looks really nice, but I didn't think that was an area. I thought that was just there for looking nice. Yeah. Not cohesiveness, but just kind of understanding the environment, like level design wise, was just kind of like, what is that? That's Okay, I just decide how I want to do like the flowers and stuff. That might be part of the... I'll do that in like an accessories layer, different line art layer in case I change my mind. I might lessen the severity of these little like tufts, because they do look really pointy. And I did make them go kind of up, like more like this than like this, to kind of give the look of... Because panda ears kind of do that, you know, they kind of go upwards. Sometimes there's a lot of variety in pandas, though. Like some of them do have these kind of cutesy ears. Some of them do kind of like point upwards or are more like fluffy like bears. So I did want to give them a bit more shape on this design to kind of mimic that. But also in the way that if they were like hair buns that were wrapped in the way that you would do a bun in your hair, this kind of looks like it's the part of the hair that's sticking out, like in a messy bun. Yeah, the visual clarity, that's what I meant when talking about Halo. This will be covered, this will be covered. Okay. I kind of like the shorter bangs. I did draw them a little further down, like past. Sometimes I think about that, about like, I think it's cuter, or it looks kind of cuter when the bangs kind of go past the eyes in like drawings, but as someone who really needs to trim her bangs because they're going past her eyes, I'm like, I can't do that. I wouldn't do that to Allie. Let me just make some of the lines a bit bigger. Around just a little bit. Funny because I make them so angular when I draw regular Allie, and now that I'm drawing a very angular retro Allie, I'm like, no, sand those babies down. Ah, we'll get there. I feel like I should be doing like really thick line art. If it's too thick, it's gonna get in the way of itself. probably fine. And I think if we color it, not the line would be. You can always change the line width later. The angle of this. Uh-oh, we've made it 4. Okay, but I think that's a good place. Finishing a sketch and starting some good feeling line art. Yay! Okay. Now let me check this. Yippee! Yippee! Wait, I missed a hydrate regime. I'll go drink some water. Thank you for the 365 followers. That's a follower a day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 100 stream streak. 100 is an A+. It is. Thank you so much. Wait. Oh no, that's Drake. I thought I was like, Hidaka, you already got your 100. Thank you, Drakey, who may or may not be asleep. Yeah, Titus and Hidaka got their 100s a while ago. Thank you. Tomorrow we'll be doing Rhythm Heaven, I believe. Yes. Tomorrow is Rhythm Heaven. The next day will be Road to Empress, and then Thursday we'll be doing an art, something or other. We'll either doing more drawing like this, or I don't know, maybe live 2D. Who knows? I don't know. I'll decide that on Thursday at 1 a.m. Thank you guys. Today was really fun. Good chats. Good drawing. Fun stuff. I think I will probably just peace out today because I think everyone is sleepy and or already gone, and or if not should be gone because you guys should go sleep, eat, sleep, catch your flights, relax, etc. I'll be here tomorrow. Watch me tomorrow. So that's it. That's all I got. Yeah, thanks guys. Go rest, as is what I am being. Think. Thank you guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, have a good rest of your night. Have a good day tomorrow. I'm just peacing out for you guys. I will. I'm going to, like, right after I end stream. Thank you. Yeah, catch you guys tomorrow for Rhythm Heaven. I will see you later. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye bye.